Good afternoon. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. Why can't I hear myself? Hang on a second. I think it's up here. No, it's not. Where is it? I must have a screen open somewhere. Alright, get rid of that one. I think it stopped. Yep. Yeah. Happy Sunday. Hope you're all well. We're just getting going here. I had a couple of things to do. Just running a wee bit behind, but we're here now. So we're gonna continue our world tour. Hang on, I can hear myself. Wait a minute, I have to find it. Is it YouTube? Nope. Where is it? Casper, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. How are you? Hope you're well. Alright, get that playing. Oh, there it is. Found it. Right, get rid of that. There we go. Go on. Okay, happy days. So, yeah, happy Sunday. We're going to continue a world tour that we started in. Myself and Pogs started it back in, I think it was like Christmas week, back in December, and we actually did it. We started it in 2024. Jesus, what was that? Holy shit. Saki, you fucker. Welcome in. Saki, actually, you know what? Let me just check something. Afternoon, mate. Afternoon. Where did you get that from? Smoke bomb? Smoke bomb? Oh, there it is there. Hang on a second. Let me just check it again. Fuck me. Oh, it's there. Okay. Wait a second. I need to fix that. Oh, it's actually full screen. It should be like there's something right there. Hang on. It's actually really loud. Alright, let me try one more time. Smoke bomb. Mind your ears. Ah, that's better. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Welcome in, Saki. Good to see you. So, as I was saying, we're gonna continue our tour. Myself and Pog started this back in December, and after 24 was released, and we did it for a good couple of weeks. I think we ended up doing, I think it was about 60 legs or 50 something legs of about 129 or something like that. So that's going to be the theme of our Sunday stream for the next, well, until we get it finished, really. That's what I'm thinking anyway. And I was sort of looking forward to getting back into it. So it is courtesy of Firefly Air, which is the virtual airline of Two Tone Murphy's community, which I've been a part of for about 2.5 years, 3 years, something like that. Oh shit, I've got to change the variant. Yeah, this is one of their achievements. So we shout out to Murph and 6 Knots and all the guys over at Firefly Air. Right, let's change our configuration here before we move on. We want that. I want just the normal variant, not the amphibious one. So yeah. So welcome, guys. Hope everybody's well. I have just spent the morning just hanging out, watching streams, and not really doing a hell of a lot, to be honest with you. Just chilling out. This nice blue one looks good. Look, that'll do. Yeah, just been chilling out, taking it easy. Just went out for a big walker with the dogs. Yeah, been sitting here on Discord talking shit all morning as well as watching streams. So it's been a pretty relaxing Sunday, which is always needed. You know what I mean? And if anyone doesn't know, I've got the schedule for the week has been posted up in Discord as well, and got a couple of interesting flights coming up the next few days. I think Tuesday, I think we're going to do the Alps. Wednesday, New Zealand. Friday, Hawaii and the Pacific Islands. And then Sunday back to the World Tour again. So that's kind of the idea. It's only fitting. We've got, I'm assuming we are in Asia, right? So I don't know if that's Chinese or what. But there you go. Right, so before we jump in, I'll just show you what we're doing. So that, so you've got it. So where are we? We're over here. So this is Firefly Air, so hosted on FS Hub. These are all the achievements, and we are doing this one here. So long story short, basically going back to December, there's a whole wee story that they put together as well about Gibbo and Murph, you know, traveling the world together and all that sort of stuff. So we started in Dublin in December, we went all through Europe, Middle East, and now we're down into Southeast Asia. We then we're kind of at the bottom of the route kind of thing, and we're going to transverse into China, and then we're going to start heading north, across the islands and the Pacific, and then up over Russia, Alaska, Canada, America, and then back over via Greenland and Iceland down to Ireland. So that's that'll take us, as I say, we're almost halfway there, so that'll take us another couple of months, I'd say, to get there. But these are all the legs we've done so far, and it takes us up to here. So so the way it works is you have to do per each set of legs per aircraft. So started on a 172, did 7 legs of that, then we did 14 legs of the DA40, the Bonanza, and now we're on the Caravan, and then the DA62 is next. So I'm hoping today we'll get the three final Caravan legs done, and then we'll move into the DA62. So it's roughly about an hour per leg, and yeah, we'll probably do about 4.5 hours today. So we're at VVTS, Victor Tango Sierra, Tan Sanat, I think it is, in Vietnam, and we're going to Cam Ranh in Vietnam, and then I think we go to Da Nang, and then into China from there. So that's our plan. So what I'll do is generate a sim brief, because I haven't done that yet. Even though I probably don't really need to, because we're pretty much going to fly direct, but we'll generate it anyway, just for the sake of getting it into hit the wrong one, getting on the Navigraph. But it is a fairly direct kind of route anyway, so so just generate that the way it is, and then up throw it in the Navigraph. So that's the idea. Let's get rid of that, and get rid of that. Okay, right. Let's get our covers off. What else do we need to do? Chocks, we can get rid of those too. Oh, maybe we can't. Maybe it's only inside we can do the chocks. Let's see. Hopefully I fixed that flickering and stuff from yesterday. I figured out what it was. I restarted OBS and it helped it immensely immediately, and then I realized that my game capture, or the way I was capturing the game on my gaming PC, was actually incorrect. It was down as an application capture when it should have been a display capture. So hopefully that irons things out and it's back to nice and smooth again. We'll see how we go. But at the moment, like, I'm getting 150 FPS, so we should there shouldn't be any issues. You know what the sim's like. Right, let me just get Navigraph populated. Just so we've got the route up there, so we can keep an eye on it. And yeah, we'll jump in. So let's jump in. Right, it's been a while since I've flown the Caravan, so and this is also the 2024 Caravan. I keep forgetting to turn that. Okay. Can you turn the co-pilot off from here, or do you have to go into? Right, let me turn the co-pilot off because that's annoying. Keep forgetting about it before we go any further. And in fact, actually, hang on a second. Can I not put... Has Got Friends not in this? No? Nah, fuck's sake. That's annoying. Oh no, under Copilot. Let's try it. Copilot. Alright. Let's jump back in. Over here will do lovely. Anyone wants to jump in? I'm on the Sim Update 3 beta, and Victor Tango Sierra on the Southeast Asian server. If you want to jump in. Right, here we go. Oh, shit. Right, chucks away and get our covers going. And let's jump into it. So,
Runway
right.
awareness. Okay.
I have to remember how to do this. So I think the battery is over here somewhere. Battery. That would be the battery. What else do we need? Fuel pumps, where would they be? Generator, not yet. Avionics, where's avionics? Avionics. I'm 3/4 of the way between LA and KPHL. Philadelphia. Oh, there you go. Happy days. That's a bit of a different flight for you, Saki, isn't it? Over to Philly. Jersey, How I Met Your Mother. Philly. Odd points. Right, let's see. What else do we want? So we want knobs on. Don't need to worry about the power outlets. Avionics are on. I want to go for an engine start. So where's our fuel pumps? We'll get our mixture up full. Propeller, up we go. What else we got down here? That's all our heats, bleeds, air conditioning, stuff, park and brake, screens, autopilot, and more stuff. So we'll whack all that on the moment. So I think fuel pumps or fuel switches. Alright, I think it must be avionics bus starter. Is there an ignition? Fuel boost. Start. Aha, there we go. There, not that complicated. How do you start the engine? Press the start button. Basically. Okay, spinning it is. Spinning it is. It is spinning. Hopefully it's not too loud. Sounds good though. We'll start. I'll be Discord 7 PM my time. That's in about half an hour. Yep, no worries, mate. I'll jump into Discord shortly. I'll just get up and going first. Okay, so starter. Don't need to worry about that now. That stays on. Generator on. Standby avionics park will stay on. Starter can go back to off. Fuel pump can go to normal. I'm assuming we're probably going to need... We'll just get all our lights on, right? We're probably going to need... taxi or cabin lights to stay off. Fluid control, sure. Why not? On. Normal. Anti-ice. All the probes on, yep. Air conditioning, sure, why not? let's go to ventilate instead of cool. Set the barrel as well, and then we want to update, or we want to plug in our route. Now, I haven't used this in a long time, so it's not as easy as a GTN, the Garmin. I know it is a Garmin, but you know what I mean. Because I think, isn't this the 1000? The 750 is like touchscreen's much easier. So I think we want to go. Flight plan. Actually, you know what? Let's make it easy. Let's make it really easy. Direct. Ah, that's better. Right, get rid of flight plan. So we're just going to go direct. And we're going direct to... which one is it? We're going to... VVCR. So V... C R. Right, cam ran, enter, and then activate. Beautiful. How good's that? Right, so engines are up, or engines up. The wee Caravan's looking great, and yeah, I think we're good to go. Let's go flaps 1. Park and brake off. Flaps don't sound too healthy. Oh shit. Hang on. Okay, flaps sounded a bit weird, but here we are. We're going to the wrong side, I think, so we want to go this way. Not that way. Jesus. Oh shit, wrong way. Hang on. I didn't know you could roll a Caravan. Or, let me rephrase that. If you didn't know you could roll a Caravan, you do now. I'm going to back taxi. Actually, we're not. We're going to go. Let's go. Flaps. I said the flap. Alright, here we go. Oh, and wreck it. Practically took off by itself. Right, so there's no gear in this thing, so that stays down. Right, hang on. I've missed a cover, so I'm gonna have to land because I've no altitude or speed. So let me just do a wee loop here and then we'll land. Spin around. Right, full flaps.
Approaching 07 right. Approaching 07 right.
Right, let's get this thing set back down again. It's floating along here, so it is. Okay. Let's let it roll.
1,500 meters remaining.
Brake, brake, brake.
1,200 remaining.
The wobble of it. It's because I got the brakes on. Jesus. Come on, stop, 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 stop. Fucking hell, it takes ages to get stopped. Right, park and brake on. And then we'll just stop. We're going to jump out and see what cover we missed. Which I suspect was on the other side. Ah. It wasn't on the other side. We're up here, look. So we didn't do it. So this is what happens when you don't complete the walk around. Okay. Right, I think we're good to go. I wish you could turn that walk around mode off. I don't have the patience for it, if I'm honest. Right, we're gonna swing around, and let's go. Let's go.
25 left.
Right, attempt number 2. Up we go. Alright, flaps up, and then let's make our turn. At 175 frames, we'll absolutely take it. I'm hoping it's translating through on stream. I think OBS is, believe it or not, I actually think that OBS is struggling to process the frame rate. It doesn't look anywhere near as smooth in OBS as it does for me. I might have to cap it, but we'll do that later. Right, here we go. So we're flying over the city of Tansanat? In Vietnam. Right, something we gotta do is sort out our trim. It's better. Okay. Alright, that's a bit better. So I'm gonna half fly this for a while, and then I might put it in the autopilot a little bit later, but we'll probably keep our altitude around anywhere between 1.5, 2,000 to 5,000 feet, something like that, depending on mountains and hills and what have you. So we'll just see how it goes. So this is probably the lesser challenging flights of the route so far. I do remember trying to get through Afghanistan in, I think it was the Bonanza. Like some of the Afghan mountains go up to 15,000 feet. So you're trying to get over them in the Bonanza. It was a nightmare, like fully leaned mixture and all, and yeah, it was tough. It was really tough. This thing should fare pretty well though. So this is my first ever world tour in any sim. And it's only taken forever to get it done. Next week Sunday adventure. You know what I mean? Our top speed's only, we're at our top speed of 176. Shit, is that right? This was faster now. So what's the plans for today? What's everyone up to? Sunday, Saturday night, Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon. What's the story? Should have done this in VR, actually. Try it in VR. Open Discord. Right, so we're 2,000 feet. We'll climb it a little bit. We'll head up to. Let's go. Maybe 3,500, 4,000. I want to stay below the clouds, so I still want to get the view. Obviously, you know, it's probably fairly obvious that what's it called? Southeast Asia needs a bit of work in terms of its photogrammetry, but you know, it still looks fairly detailed. It still looks busy down there, which is what you want, right? Weather looks good. The same as, like, I've never seen. It's not translating through on stream. I can't stress that enough. But just by me panning the camera here, there is zero screen tearing. It is the smoothest I've ever seen. Like, I've never seen it look or feel so good. It's so impressive. Like, it's 170 FPS. Absolutely incredible. Not a single blip. And I've got YouTube open, like, it's just not translating the same way, unfortunately. So I think it's because my capture card's set to a max of 60 FPS. So it does support up to 144. So I might have to see if I can change that around. So what we might do, actually... Oh no, we're alright. We'll stay inland, so we'll fly inland straight for the next destination, and then we turn. I think we turn left and head north up the coast. So we'll fly up the peninsula, up the coast of Vietnam. So just for context, we're pretty much, we're sort of. We're not sort of. So actually, we're in. This is effectively Ho Chi Minh City. Although for some reason it's called Canho. Pretty sure it's a few minutes. Looks like it. So we'll stay we'll stay on land, and then we'll start making our way north when we get to the next airport. We'll in terms of altitude, we'll stay just underneath these clouds, so we can keep our visibility. We'll do a true manual VFR flight all the way. Don't worry about that beeping. That's just overspeed. We're not slowing down. Keep pushing. We actually need to head west a little bit, or east. So it's been a good week of flight sim this week, I have to say. Last Sunday we did the Alaskan flights. Really enjoyed those. They looked incredible. They looked really, really good. Monday night, what did we do on Monday night? We flew along with Nige B on Monday, the birthday boy himself. I'm sure he's be on flight sim a little bit later. That was good because we flew from the UK across to Ireland, and ended up checking out Belfast and stuff. And then Tuesday we did our landing challenge at Lukla. That was good fun, as well as Kathmandu. Had a couple of people flying. Saki and Pringles flew along. Booster as well, of course. Wednesday was one of our scenic flights around the Norwegian fjords. Really, really enjoyed that, actually. I really enjoyed that. It looked absolutely stunning. That was really cool. And then Thursday, off stream, we flew along with Tony, also in Ireland, and then ended up in Belfast again. I was in Belfast 3 times last week. Somewhere I don't usually fly, actually, unless it's with the unprofessionals for virtual airline. And then we went to on Friday night. Then we did. No, sorry, we did Friday. Yeah, we did do Friday night because we were having technical difficulties. Friday night, then we did. Where are we flying Friday? Where the hell did we fly on Friday? Oh, we did LA to San Francisco, and then we did San Francisco Bay. We checked out Alcatraz and the bridge. That's the first time I've done that, so that was cool. And then Saturday night was a bit of a unplanned, kind of impromptu one that came to me yesterday afternoon. So last night we went and did the movie theme, Las Vegas, LA, Las Vegas, and then up to Hollywood. So enjoyed that. It was good. Yeah, I enjoyed that. Pity about the refresh rate not working properly, and there's just a few things I got to fix with the stream. It's just not translating well on OBS. I don't know why. It was fine the other day, but we'll fix that later. And then today we've got our world tour. So I've released the schedule on Discord for next week. So same kind of routine. We're going to do Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday and Sunday at this stage. I might possibly, hopefully, fingers crossed, do a different kind of stream for tomorrow night. I'm going to test it out after stream tonight, so we might be doing a first person Ghost Recon Wildlands stream tomorrow night, which we're going to test out tonight. So it needs a couple of mods and things like that, but it looks very interesting. And Wildlands is one of my favorite games, actually. So yeah, but it looks very interesting. So I might do that tomorrow night. And then Tuesday we've got our challenge flight, so we're going to do the Alps and fly into Courchevel, or whatever it's pronounced in France. And I think we'll go London to Zurich and then up to Courchevel. And then we go Wednesday we're going to do New Zealand, around do like Lord of the Rings kind of theme. Friday is, what's on Friday? Oh, the Pacific Islands, so island hopping around the Pacific. And then Sunday back to the World Tour. So, and I've left Thursday and Saturday open, one for a day off and two to fly with other people. So that's kind of the plan. So you expect that consistency now for the next little while, along with those themes throughout the flights. So just to give it something a little bit different. Not flying airliners all the time. I still plan on doing like an airliner, GA, and then a helicopter leg and do that sequence. But I do genuinely feel like whenever you're flying airliners, you're kind of missing, you know, a lot of this stuff. Like especially with this sim, particularly 2024. Like it's so detailed. You don't appreciate how detailed it is. Like those trees down there. Excuse me. Until you see it, you know, low and slow and all that sort of stuff. So I kind of don't want to miss that, you know what I mean? So that's why I've been sort of thinking, okay, let's do a couple of flights around, you know, more sort of 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 feet kind of flights. And also I want to fly different aircraft as well. So there's planes that I haven't really flown. There's a lot of planes that I want to check out that I wouldn't normally fly, particularly around the GA side of things. And like even the Caravan, the last time I flew the Caravan outside of this tour was one of the bush trips in 2020. It was the California bush trip in 2020. So just things like that, just come up with new ideas, different ideas around checking things out. And I mentioned last night, you know, want to go and see different points of interest. Want to go and see just create different things out of the streams, out of the flights. Like it'd be really great to go and see, you know, places that you've been to in real life and all that sort of stuff, or places that you want to go to, or places you plan to go to, you know. So that's the idea. And the more people we can get involved and plan along with us, the better. Right, those mountains ahead are looking a little bit might have to start climbing shortly. It's amazing how flat Vietnam goes to how mountainous it goes, or it becomes, you know. Right, so what we'll do, we'll throw our autopilot on for the moment. So let me just set, I think, so that's the heading, autopilot on, or damper on. Altitude we can set to, let's go up to about 6,000. Just looking at those hills. So vertical speed up. Go up at about 1,000 a minute, that should do it. And we're just going to do a heading hold from here, so we will follow up and check the line, but we'll do a heading hold for the moment. shit, hit the wrong button. Just check on my reshade. It just something just doesn't seem right. I think I've knocked something. Don't mind me, I'm just fixing something. Hopefully that's a little bit clearer, smoother. It's hard to tell. Right, we'll just keep an eye on these hills. We can sort of kind of see them almost. Maybe go up. Let's go up another 1,000 feet. So I think I can control it here. Let's go 7,000, and then let's bring our vertical speed up by. Oh, I can't actually tell what it is. What's that at? That's interesting. Also, I think we're on. Oh shit, we're not. Live weather. It's better. Right, up by 1,000 feet per minute, up to 7,000. The cloud ceiling has kind of lifted a little bit, so our visibility has improved. But our pressures went from standard to. We've actually dropped in pressure, so that's okay. So it should be a little bit more turbulent. Alright, we're looking good. It is very turbulent, and it's like the turbulence is actually quite well done. It's just this kind of, it's just wobbling. You know what I mean? It's just we're rocking. Now, is there anything else in here? So I don't have saying tensions on. Simbrief is signed in and populated, so that should actually bring our flight plan. There's a flight plan there. So an hour and 13 minutes. So we're about halfway. We're just about to hit the transition. Let's see. So we don't need those lights on or signs on. We can turn the landing lights, taxi lights off. Power outlets we'll just leave off. We got no passengers. Pitot heats are all good. Mixture's good, flaps are good. Not sure what that is. Reverser maybe? We're about another 160 knots. Doing well. We're slightly off course, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit direct again, right? So activate. And then hit nav. And that should, yep, there it is. So that should bring us back on course. No, it hasn't, because we're still in heading mode, right? So there is a way of doing this. And I think it's down here. Is it CDI? CDI? No. Localizer. GPS, right? And then nav mode again. There, GPS. That's it now. So it should follow the magenta line now. Yep, I'll follow these magenta boxes. And then when we get closer, we'll just do a VFR visual approach. But you can't program this in. You can literally fly IFR in this thing. Like, you can program this in to do your approach and your landing. In fact, I'm pretty sure me and Paul flew into Kathmandu in this thing, and we couldn't see a thing. It was a full Cat 3 landing, and we had to just look at the screen the whole way in, and it was interesting. And then there was a couple of night landings as well. I think they were in the Bonanza throughout the tour too, that we had to negotiate because we couldn't figure out how to get the runway lights on. So that was good fun. Right, let's sort out our music. Let's see. Popular tracks. See what happens. So this is our route. So we took off out of, I'm pretty sure it's Ho Chi Minh. Almost sure. But there's no other major kind of city down here, right? This is like the Mekong Delta. Cambodia. And then you've got the Ho Chi Minh Trail, which is this thing here that kind of hugs the border. We're going to Da Nang, which is that Da Nang here, is it? It's further up. It's further up. Dun, 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 dun. Famous air base there during the Vietnam War. I think, isn't Da Nang the second largest city? Oh, there's Da Nang there. So that's our final Vietnamese stop, and then we cross into China on our final leg today. I think we're going to cross the water. I think we go across the what's it called? The what do you call that bloody strait? I can put it in the Discord announcement. Tonkin Strait, the Tonkin Strait, or the Tonkin Sea, or whatever. So I think we cross over there. Yeah, so we go as far as Da Nang and then cross over. We actually don't go into northern Vietnam, strictly speaking. Yeah, so we kind of hug the coast on the way up, so it should be decent views on the way up. So we're basically at our transition from the SID, and then we're just over halfway, and then we'll take it down into Cam Ran International. So I don't think I've been there. According to Firefly Air, I have, but I don't remember flying in there. So you go. So that's our 4 legs for today. Three in the Cessna and 1 in the DA62, a plane that I have never flown. So that's the whole point of doing this, right? You get to go to places you've never been to and fly planes you've never flown before. You know, figure out how to start them. Looks pretty cool, like. Just looks a little bit too bright. I think I just need to adjust the reshade just to take the brightness out a little bit. I did do it before, and I've like, for instance, we put the oh, that's actually grayed out now for some reason. It's kind of odd. Wouldn't that be? Oh no, hang on. You know what? Reshade's broken. Does this every now and again, it just freezes up, doesn't let you do anything. Yeah, we'll leave that alone. I think it needs an update. By the way, know that landing that it did for earlier on, when we had to land to take the pitot covers off. I got a 0. We'll take that. So this is the FS Hub logbook. All my flights in FS Hub. There we go. Landing rate 0. It's a good start to the day. That was last night's flight. Then the final stop in the LAX. That was when we crashed. 1294. There's our Boeing. Look at that. 777-200 LR. Minus 44. We'll take that. Zero. There you go. What was average overall across 3.5, almost 4,000 flights? 252. It's not bad. Not bad at all. We'll take it. So I'm using it's called landing rate monitor to track the flight today. So I'm not running elevate text and that sort of stuff at the moment. Fuck you, Saki. You bollocks you. Fucking scary that is. Hope that's loud for you too. I was about to say, so LRM connects FS Hub. It's the little application that connects FS Hub. I didn't even know I had that fucking thing. Bruce was saying, "Oh, you should put on the bang." I'm like, "Fuck no." Turns out I've got one. I think some of the ones that were broken have been removed. I didn't remove them, and they must have just fallen off themselves. Because I noticed the Top Gun theme and all's not there anymore. I reckon maybe they got done for the license or something. This is funny. Going back to Lalo's camp. Oh, that cracks me up. I might just turn that down a bit. It is wild. I'll bring it down. It was up to like -4. I'll bring it down about 10 decibels. BizCat, welcome in. Apologies about the being deafened there. We're on the Vietnam portion of our world tour, and we're going to end up in China, and we're in the Cessna Caravan. So welcome to Vietnam. What's happening for today? What's the plans? So, Zach, you're on your way to Philly. What has it? What was it? LA to Philly? What has you done that flight? It's a bit of a random one, isn't it? The turbulence. Q Virtual? Is that like the American Airlines portion of the Q Virtual? I did a bit of I like the Ryanair Virtual Airline stuff. It was good. They had they had, I think they ran on, was it Pegasus? I don't know if it was the same as Q Virtual or not, but or not Pegasus, Vamsis. Yeah, they were good because you had to like plug in the gate number and all that sort of stuff, and it was pretty good. I flew Q Virtual a little bit, but they kicked me out because it was inactive. And the only reason to stop flying with like the kind of more official virtual airlines was because, number one, it was all airliners, which I'm mostly an airliner person, like, but I still want a bit of variety. And also, I found that you were locked down to the company routes, so you know, again, I sort of didn't want to miss out on other parts of the world in the sim because you were locked down to company routes. You know what I mean? Oh, excuse me. VAMSys has become really laggy for me lately. So which one's VAMSys? Is VAMSys Ryanair and then Q Virtual runs Pegasus? Isn't that right? Something like that. Can't remember which one's which. I'm trying to find a decent playlist here. QV has GA, and you can do charters as well, which are non-existent routes. All right. Yeah. Okay. Good enough. Let's try this. Yeah, I haven't like when I joined Q Virtual, it was like, I don't know, at least 2 years ago, at least. So I'm sure there's been changes, and a bit of movement in it since then. Although in saying that, I'm saying about there's no GA. The Unprofessionals airline, Virtual Airline, doesn't have any GA either because New Sky is pretty much airliner only. Not quite as flexible as FS Hub, whereas FS Hub you can pretty much do anything. FS Hub rocks. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it is. It's good, Bizcat. This is what we're doing today's flight on. So I've got LRM running, which is our little app that connects us to FS Hub, and we're connected to Firefly Air today. So I've been on FS Hub for a little while, and basically we're doing this achievement. So it's these are all the achievements I've done, multi-leg achievements. So this is Firefly Air World Tour, and this is effectively it. So we're pretty much at the bottom of the route. We're literally at the bottom of the route. We're about to make our turn just here. So we've been heading southeast, and we're about to start heading to to the north. So we're pretty much halfway there, halfway through. Legs wise, yeah, pretty almost about halfway. There's 129 legs. I think we're at like legs 55 or 65 or something like that. But yeah, FS Hub's great, really, really good. So I think Microsoft definitely need to do a bit of an update, world update with Southeast Asia. Okay. Back off autopilot, my aircraft. Because we are beginning our descent. Let's bring the power back a little bit. So we can see the coast, so that's a good sign. And I think the airport is just behind that mountain, ridge, hill sort of thing in front of us. Just what we'll do is we'll swing out to the right a little bit. And we'll follow that sort of lake or body of water up to the left. I'll just bring our power back a wee bit here. To land at our next stop. First stop of the night, or this afternoon. I still haven't fixed. So I've got a problem with Fly Live Studio. From my little banner that normally sits above my head that also runs my bot for predictions. And when I say a problem, it won't open. I've tried clearing the app folder. I've deleted everything. I've uninstalled it. I've reinstalled it. It just will not open. It just stopped. So I'm not really sure what's wrong with it. But if you want to do a prediction in chat, just do a prediction. There's no bot running though to capture it, because it's, I don't know, on holiday. It's given up. It's had enough. It's walked away. It's just the oddest thing. Like it's just a can't get it going. And it shows open a task manager, but can't find it. Or it shows the process is running, but the application isn't open. You know what I mean? It's the weirdest thing. No idea why. The ice sim's looking good, huh? So we're going to turn left here and follow the water. It'll take us right up the runway. Excuse me. This. All the rice paddies. Can Ho, I think it is. I think it is that we're headed for. So it's just up the lake here. Or the river, even. That turbulence, see that wobble.
Flaps. Flaps.
No, not yet, not yet. You know what? I'm gonna turn her off. Shit. Excuse me, otherwise she'll be shouting at us. That's our airport straight ahead. Oh shit, look at that. I didn't see that before. That's cool. Knew it was on the tail, didn't know it was on the the rear of the aircraft, didn't know it was on the other side, underside of the wing. Right, let's take the right runway. So the one on the left will be fine. That's flaps, power back. Bringing in a little bit of power as we come down here. So our last landing in the Caravan was 0. Not feeling too confident about this one, but well, here we go. There's 85, 86 knots. hold the nose here, like. Oof. It was a bit of an odd landing. Oh shit. Fucking hell. I'm trying to get my... There we go. Oh Jesus. Alright, brakes are on now. Fuck me. I'm trying to get my feet position to hit the brakes. Well, the good news is we got a claps in. Welcome to our first stop of this afternoon. Kanban International. I never actually checked to see what way the wind was hitting us. Anyway, we'll roll up here and swing around, and then this thing wants to roll. Look, like it's really. Look at that. It really wants to go. Look, isn't that crazy? As soon as I take my foot off the. Look. As soon as I take my foot off the right rudder, it's gone. Look at this. Holy shit. And the brakes, they must be like old drum brakes because, fuck me, it's taking forever to get stopped. Right, well, she'll swing around. Okay, let's sit here for a second. Right, park that there. Let me just have a look. Right, so we want to grab. I'm going to grab our next leg. Right, landing rate. Let's see what we got. Oh, minus 78. Not bad. We'll take it. Alright, so leg number 2. We stay in the Caravan. And we're going from here to Victor Papa Charlie, which is Phuket. Which is effectively just up the coast. So that's where we're going. Flight time of no suitable alternative. Oh, that's fine. "43 minutes. Do lovely. Yeah. Right, so we've just landed. So this is our new route. So we're basically going straight up north. We'll kind of roughly follow the coast, up into Phuket, Bin Din, and then our final stop in Vietnam is Da Nang, which is our next leg after that. So, right. So let's check our fuel before we head off. Let's go over here, in here. We'll just top it up a little bit. It's only 40 minutes, right? So we're not gonna need much, but we'll load that in. Load immediately. Loading done. Also, I've just realized why we're bouncing all around the place. We'll probably want to set. This preview has not been loaded yet, so we probably want to set Load aircraft. Load immediately. Cargo. Throw that into. Just give the plane a little bit of weight. That looks better. Right, center of gravity position. What is it now? So we've got 50% fuel, 30% cargo, 62% passengers. Yeah, just give it a little bit of weight because I think that's why we're rolling all over the place, or all over the place. So that'll do lovely. And then what we want to do is we want to bang in our. Let's go direct. We're going to throw in Victor, Papa Charlie. So is it? I think it's this one, isn't it? No, this one. Oh, it's this one. Victor. Actually, I think I can click that. Yep. Victor Papa Charlie. Good cat. That's the one. Enter and direct to, yeah. Enter. Activate. Okay. 7,000. Got to put our lights on. That's okay. We'll do that now. And let's get out of here. We not your flaps. So we want our flaps to take off, which is here. Right, roughly about there. Should do it. Hello. Oh shit, we're moving. Wow. Alright, power coming in. I'm just going to keep my yoke, ailerons in the wind, and my yoke fixed, or flat. There's 50 knots. Jesus. Yeah, let's go. Oh shit. Quicker we get up, the better. Flaps up. Fuck. Keep the speed up. Let's go where we notch flaps are. Yeah, definitely should have rounded the runway a bit more. Alright, there's 100 knots. We'll be alright from here. In the trees. I love flying low. Like treetop level. Right, so we're going to have to climb to get over those mountains. So I'm going to set same as before. So we'll sort of go heading mode on. Let's go for autopilot on. Sorry, wheel number on. Let's go nav mode. Oh, GPS we want. CDI. GPS, yep. Nav. Why am I not getting nav? So we're on GPS. Oh, I know why. I need to go direct again. Activate. And then nav. Oh, it's GPS. That's it now. There we go. Right. Lovely. While that's happening, I'm going to check something out because I'm still not happy with the quality of the stream at the moment. Sonny Cypher, welcome in. I hope you're well. Yes, I'm doing well. Hope you're well yourself. I'm just having a wee look at one of the previous streams just to see if it's any smoother than what it's currently at, because I do feel that no, it doesn't look any smoother. Okay. There's definitely something not right with my how it's translating. Just doesn't seem right. But Sonny Cypher, welcome in. I hope you're well. So we're on our way to Phuket in Vietnam in the Cessna Caravan 208. This is like leg 60 or something to that effect of our world tour by Firefly Air. Music's pretty chilled out, isn't it? It's pretty relaxing. Imagine doing this in real life. Oh, here, hang on a second. Our angle of attack could do with a little bit of work there. Yeah, imagine doing this in real life. Just sitting in a plane, sunglasses on, bit of music on, you know, staring out the window, you have Vietnam below you. You've taken off from Dublin, you've flown in multiple planes. You know, when you're not flying, you're resting or sleeping. Like, it would be nice, like, wouldn't it? We can actually, we'll level off at level off 6,000 actually. Bring our vertical speed back down so we can see something. Yeah, it is nice sunny, isn't it? It's very nice. Nice wee wobble happening with the plane as well, with the turbulence. I don't know how much damage we're doing, given that we're redlining on the torque. But we're only in this plane for another 2 legs, so we'll start one more leg after this. So I'm sure we'll be fine. So I've actually flown on one of these in real life. The passenger version, as a passenger. So took off out of Proserpine, or Proserpine, in North Queensland, and flew out to Great Barrier Reef, and they brought the plane right down to about 500 feet above the reef, and it was great. Once the videos, the photos, and all that, it was a cracking way to see it. So the next time I go up there, I want to do the dive and swim out, or take the boat out and then swim around it. So that'll be the next one. But it was great to see it on a plane from the air, as in, you know, low level flight. But one of the things that took it down, I just got autopilot on. Look how fucking rocky that is. One of the things that surprised me about the reef though was it's dead. Like it's just all bleached. It's a bit sort of sad to see that it's lost its, you know, vibrant colours. Unfortunately, due to the water warming. Right, we'll drop our altitude a little bit because we're probably unnecessarily high. I don't think there are many. Wrong button. I don't think there are many. Mountains ahead of us as we travel up the coast here, so we're basically just going to kind of hug the coastline all the way up. But I'll tell you what though, that right there makes for a great screenshot, doesn't it? So if you remember the stream before I had the intro video, majority of my screenshots, or a good portion of my screenshots from 24 were from this tour. Like all the GA planes and the small props and the turbo props and stuff. They're all from this tour. And the whole time we've flown these routes, almost all of them, with the exception of 1 or 2, in real time and real weather, or live weather, even when it's dark as well. And it's been a lot of fun. It has been a lot of fun. So we'll continue to do that. So when we hit the likes of America and Canada and even Ireland, at this time, well, Ireland won't be too bad because we'll be starting at 7 AM, or not Ireland, sort of Iceland and Greenland and stuff. But as we get to the end of the route, we will go through a dark period of flying through nights, and then it'll come back into the daylight again. So it'll be interesting. It looks like the plane's trying to do a dance. Fucking hell. That wiggle. Holy shit. Some turbulence. Like, so much so I'm kind of worried that the autopilot might disconnect. Maybe we'll come down below the clouds and turfed around here, look. Let's make it 3,500. Let's make it 3,000. Oh, we might have to come back up again because those mountains ahead of us are creeping up a little bit. Oh shit, yeah. So this is what happens when you fly a Cessna Caravan through clouds. It does a little dance and you know, shakes it all about, sort of thing. Fucking hell! I can't tell it's getting better. better or worse. Holy shit. What's it doing? This is... Oh, fuck me. Oh, we're gonna bend it here. Hang on. My aircraft. Fucking hell. The poor autopilot's freaking out. Yeah, so the problem we've got is we've got those mountains ahead of us, right? So we are gonna have to climb. So let's get nice and high and go above the clouds. I know I asked for relaxing music, like, but holy shit, it's gonna put me to sleep. Alright, hang on. Autopilot's back on, right? So let's see. We're gonna have to go up. Now, let's go 9,000. And we're gonna climb hard as well. About 1,400. Just to get up over that. That's better. Alright, the turbulence has settled down, so we might just... I think we'll relax our angle of attack here, because otherwise we'll stall, as we're pretty close to stalling as we speak. Interesting that the nose... So this happened last time when we dropped the nose. It started going a bit mental, didn't it? Do I just hold altitude for a second? $6,000 feet. We should be okay. That's looking alright. Yeah, we'll do that. That's all good. This seems broken. It's better. Zoom out. Oh. There we go. So that's where we're going. We're actually only about 15 minutes away. Anyway. Yeah, we're about halfway there. 20 minutes away. Right, the plane's starting to do this rocking thing again. So I think it's because I've got the engine, I'm cranking the engine too much. So I'll just dial the power back a little bit so we're not redlining on the torque. That seems to have, that's much more stable. So it's just over power. We're overpowered is what's happening. That combined with turbulence and everything else. Right, we're looking good. Sort of. Just keep an eye on that that wobble. Make sure it doesn't cause us an issue. It's mad how it does that, isn't it? So I'm just setting up the next flight ahead of time, so we're probably about halfway through this leg. In fact, we're exactly halfway through this leg. We'll be hitting our star in about 5 minutes for our descent into our second stop. And then our third leg, second to last leg, is 55 minutes. And then our final leg will be about the same. So Each leg kind of averages out to around about an hour a piece, or just either just over or just under. Which is okay. So this is our second last leg in the Cessna 208, and then our final leg in the Da9 will be the last leg of the Cessna, and then we move into a DA62, I think it is, which I don't think I've flown before. So that should be fun. And then that'll take us out of Vietnam into China. And then we do basically 14 legs across China. Or sorry, 14 legs in the DA62, which will take us across China, Hong Kong, and all the way over to what's it called? Chubu, which is in Nagoya, the Nagoya region, which is also a Firefly Air hub. So according to FS Hub, in and out of Chubu, I've been there. I've done 39 arrivals and 129 departures. There you go. So that should be a decent couple of flights right across China and Japan. Well, China, Hong Kong, and Japan. So that'll be interesting. And I think we're going to the old Hong Kong as well. It's Kai Tak we're going to go to, which is good. So that's for next week. Yep, we'll do Kai Tak next week. And then from there we jump into so it's 14 days in the 9 or the DA62. Then we jump into a TBM 930 and go basically across. So 14 days takes us kind of across Japan, Russia, and then India, Alaska, with a delivery to Anchorage. Then we jump into DC3 for 7 legs from Alaska to Canada. Then we jump into the Cub Crafter for 16 legs. So they're all little short legs, with the exception of they're all pretty much short. And that's multiple hops through Canada. This is now several weeks down the track. Then we jump into Beaver, DHC2. And we sort of cross into America at that point, and then back into Canada. So that's for 10 legs, and then we jump into the King Air for our final segment, which is 14 legs from Canada to America to Iceland, or Greenland to Iceland to Ireland. So that's going to be, so there you go. So that's our plan for the next probably couple of months. Like if you think about it, if we're only doing 4 legs a week, so what does that do? What have we got left? We've got, excluding today, 2. Sonny Cypher, thank you for the raid. I was in the middle of counting something when you raided. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Chill and Spree, good to see you. Welcome in. Thanks very much. You've joined us on our second leg of 4 of our latest sort of world tour, if you like. So we're going from, we've just taken off out of Cam Ran International in Vietnam, and we're headed up the western or eastern coast of Vietnam to our next stop, which is Phuket, and then we're going to go from Phuket to Da Nang, and then we're going to change planes from a Cessna Cessna Caravan in Da Nang to a DA62, and then we're going to head across the Tonkin Gulf to China, and that'll be our final stop for the night. And then I was just going through the plan for the next couple of weeks. So every Sunday we're going to do this world tour. I started this back in December from Ireland, so it's Dublin to Dublin around the world. And I haven't. This is the first flight I've done since. In fact, I'll tell you now. The last leg we did. There was a few of us that used to do it. So the last leg we did in February. So I haven't actually done it since February. So we're at it for about 6 weeks straight. We managed to get about 60 legs done, and we've got about 65 to go. So we're only about halfway there. We're going to do it every Sunday for the next couple of months. That's kind of the idea. But I hope you're well. Thank you very much for the raid. So do a wee shout out for Sonic Cypher. Please give Sonic Cypher a wee follow. Lovely. And let me just make sure I'm following too. But I'm not. I am not. So I am now. So what just get up to? Where'd you go? Were you streaming Flight Sim? Or what was the story? There we go, as we double shout out. One for the on-screen alert and one for the top of chat. So yeah, give Sonic Cypher a follow there, guys. Meters.
Did you miss me?
Yeah, like a hole in the head, man. Like a hole in the head.
Cool.
I'll wait for the ad to finish. I just realised there's an ad going there. It's got a wee raid there. Sonny Cypher, again, thanks for the raid. I've just done a wee shout out as well. You might have missed it during the ads, but yeah, let us know where. Oh, sorry, you did. You've already told me that. Sorry, I didn't read the comments. Sheldon's free. How are you? We flew from Nagasaki to Tokyo tonight. Lots of clouds there right now. Oh, nice. What did just fly in? Were you in the Phoenix? 737, nice. Or sorry, 777-300. 773, yeah. Very nice. So I actually picked up the 777-200 LR 2 nights ago. So I flew that last night from LA to Las Vegas. It was pretty good. And then I flew the night before. I flew from LA to San Francisco in the 777-300 ER. And it was good. It was good. The IPM DGs are great. So if you want to join or check out Discord, there's the link. Because I have a new schedule which I've put out, and I've also got so a new schedule, new theme if you like for the flight sim stuff. So on Tuesdays we'll do like a challenge flight. So last week we did Lukla at Everest and Kathmandu, and this week we're doing Zurich, Courchevel. I know Zurich's not challenging, but we're going to do London to Zurich and then fly up to Courchevel basically for our challenge flight or challenge landing. Wednesday's a Scenic flight, so that's going to be Lord of the Rings New Zealand tour, and then Friday is Honolulu or the Pacific Islands, so around Hawaii, Pacific Island hopping I think, and then Sunday back onto the tour. So this tour will take another few months, the world tour, and then in between we'll just see what happens. Last night we did a movie sort of themed kind of flight, so we did LA to Vegas, Vegas to Miramar, Miramar to San Diego back to LA, and flew around like Hollywood and stuff as well. So just sort of like a movie kind of theme, if you like.
I'll be watching this.
I flew to Lukla once from Jodoper, or somewhere nearby in a parachute thingy. Super crazy bush flight, that one. You know, that sounds mad. But we flew in the what are we flying? So we flew an A320 into Kathmandu from Delhi, and that Kathmandu approach is crazy. It's brilliant. Couldn't see a thing. And then we flew from Kathmandu over to Lukla, and we were in I was in the TBM 850, so that was an interesting arrival. And then I took the MH60 to base camp, the helicopter, the Miltech helicopter. So took that to base camp from Lukla. Tried to get to Camp 1, pretty much got to Camp 1, and then it just died, and I couldn't get out then. If it had been real life, I'd be dead right now on Everest, you know, trapped inside my helicopter. So yeah, that was good fun. That was good. So that's kind of the theme for the next couple of weeks. It's going to be like Tuesday adventure or challenge flights, Wednesday adventure flights, Friday like a multi-group flight, multiplayer flight, and then Sunday world tour, and then maybe a few pop-up kind of ideas in between. So. But yeah, jump into Discord if you want to get the notifications and all that sort of stuff, you know. Check out the schedule. Right, I think we're good to start descending, because we're about to hit our approach for our second stop of the night. I did a movie night last night. Also, kind of what we do a lot of. I did a movie night last night. Also, kind of we do that a lot over there. Fly to a destination where a movie was filmed, Jurassic Park Rebirth last night to Phuket. Yes, that's effectively what I'm going to do. So I'm trying to find more points of interest and more reasons to fly to places. So movies is obviously a good one. So in the past I've went and checked out like Nakatomi Plaza for Die Hard. Last night was an obvious one to start and finish in LA. Go to Vegas, a lot of movies shot and filmed in Vegas. I've also done that trip in real life as well. Top Gun, obvious one. Miramar, so that's why I went there. San Diego, Anchorman, you know, all like there was a whole list of different things, and then I've never seen the Hollywood sign in the Sims, so that's why I wanted to go and check that out. But the movie one's good, because we've got Lord of the Rings on Wednesday, so that's going to be a bit of the adventure theme. You know, we might do Iceland. You've got like the likes of Interstellar, Game of Thrones, you know, Ireland, Malta, Cyprus, I think as well, where they filmed. I haven't seen the Hollywood sign in the Sim either. We should do that. Yeah, it's actually well done. It's all of LA is quite good. We go to Venice Beach as well. We went to Santa Monica, saw the Santa Monica Pier. So many movies. Obviously Terminator. Go up, fly up with storm drains. You've got Terminator, Volcano. You go to Santa Monica. You've got Falling Down. The end of Falling Down was there. Yeah, it's just so many. There's so much more in the world that's impossible to cover in the Sim. Yeah, 100% right. That's why it's good to sort of do themes, and then you can kind of take it from there, you know. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave this at 5,000, and I'm going to just fly it in by hand. So my aircraft. Here we go. So our airport is dead ahead. Start slowing down a little bit. Yeah, no, it was good fun doing the movie thing. And then, yeah, just coming up with different themes. Tinseltown, that's it.
How was Tinseltown?
Tinseltown was good. So, so the Friday night flights I haven't really got a theme for yet, but I'll think of one. So Wednesdays are going to be movies and adventure style flights. And it might not be just movies, like think about games as well. Like last week we did the Fjords of Norway, and all I could think of was Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Vikings, you know.
Have to do
So
New
you get
Zealand
that.
flight too.
Well, that's this Wednesday. That's Lord of the Rings this
Hell yeah.
Wednesday.
No, look,
So, well, that's the theme, right? But it's an excuse to go to Milford Sound. If we're going to do Auckland to Queenstown to Milford Sound to Mount Sunday.
Oh man. What?
well, not the volcanic plateau.
The what now?
Volcanic plateau, where the fucking volcanoes are. 'Cause they were in Lord of the Rings.
Are they north?
Yep.
Yeah,
my
don't,
neck.
they're not. I don't think they're planned. How far away from Auckland are they? Helicopter flight or?
Maybe 4 hours.
Oh fuck!
They're
In a
like
plane?
2. In a plane won't be that long. Wait, what? Maybe an hour, maybe.
Yeah, I might do the north another time. I'm gonna head to bed at 3 a.m. in Chicago. No worries. Have a good flight. Yes, Sonny, you take care. Again, thank you for the raid, and I've hit the follow button there for you as well. So I'll keep an eye for your stream. And thanks again. Hope to see you again. You take care. Have a good sleep, and a good rest. Thanks very much. Thank you.
Yeah, what? 2 hours from me? 2.5 hours? So yeah, 4.5 hours?
Yeah, I reckon we'll probably.
That's my car though.
Yeah, I'll stick. I'll do the north another time. So I don't think I've done New Zealand in a few months. It's been like, I think February was the last time I was there, maybe.
Yeah, 4 hours 30 minutes by car.
Yeah, so even flight time is going to be,
An hour.
yeah. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it work.
That's 2 hours 8 minutes from me.
So our airport should be just ahead and on the left. I think I can see it. I think that's it there. Yep, it is. Perfect. Right, let's get our power back. Match flaps. It's me.
Got all the sneezes today, huh?
Ah, fucking sneezing all week, man. I've been
Ah.
keeping a bit of a cold at bay for the last 2 weeks. Sneezing, coughing, fucking headaches, you name it.
Welcome to the club.
Just in my head in. I feel like it's one of those ones that if it does take hold or when it takes hold, I'm gonna be in bed for about 3 days. You know what I mean? And I can't really afford that right now. Too much shit going on to sit if I can stay in bed. Right, here we go. Our second stop of this afternoon.
That's right. Doesn't
Huh?
Pringles going to Tenerife?
Oh yeah, Pringles is on at 7 o'clock
Right.
in the iFly. Lovely. Lovely. Nice landing. I'll take that all day long. Right, brakes. It's amazing how look how wobbly this gets when you put the brakes on. It's ridiculous.
Oh, he's going to Las Rodeos.
He's going out of Lisbon, isn't he?
Yeah, Lisbon to Madeira, and then
Gran Canaria.
Yeah.
Lisbon to Madeira, is that not a 4-hour, 3-hour flight?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's the longest flight. If we get finished in time, I might fly along. Although in saying that, I want to get that wildlands thing going.
Yeah, he's going to Las Rodeos.
Yeah, I was going to fly along, but I don't think we'll get finished. I won't get finished in time. And then by the time I have something to eat and all that sort of stuff, I might join in for the second leg with me. We'll see how we go. Golf, how are you? Welcome back. Server, Southeast Asian. We're on the ground at Victor Papa Charlie in Vietnam, and I'm in the Cessna Caravan, and I'm about to. We've got a few minutes before we take off. We're going to go up to Da Nang, which is. If you give me 1 second, I shall tell you. We'll just set the flaps. So Da Nang is Victor Delta November. That's where we're going to from Victor Papa Charlie, which I'm going to update here. So let's go direct, and we can go Victor Papa Delta. No, that's wrong. Sorry, it's Victor Delta November. Da Nang, and this is our final Vietnamese stop for the tour. So I execute that. We've got 5,000 set. That's fine. We'll just set the barrow as well. Make sure that's all good. Again, we'll just check our fuel before we go. 34%. So we used about 20% fuel, so I'm going to leave it the way it is. I think that's fine. We've got a 55 on a flight time up to Da Nang, so we should be okay. And we can top up on the way if need be. Right, landing rate from the last flight. Let's have a look. Minus 46. We'll take that all day long. That's lovely. Can't complain with that. Right, this is our third leg. So Southeast Asian server, Gulf. I'll hang out here for you just for a few minutes. I'm on the beta, Sim Update 3 beta though. I'm not sure. I don't think you were on the beta the last time we were flying together, or were you? Yeah, okay. So you'll not see me. What you could do is, well, you can fly along anyway. I mean, you know, I'll just not see you. That's all. Unless you want to download the beta. But the beta's running great. Like, it's running really, really well, actually. Yeah, I'm not running the Elevate text or anything either. So that's when you'll just not see me. go. Airspace alive. Feels a lot more stable when there's a bit of weight under the plane, or on the plane. I am. Jesus. Look at this. Holy fuck. So what happened there, right? Fucking hell. Let me try it again.
But you crashed.
I somersaulted on takeoff. Holy fuck. Let me try it again. I wonder if the flaps are... Let me put the flaps up. Hang on. What's going on? There we go. Oh no. Oh, okay, we're good. So, yeah. I don't know what happened there. Right, let me swing around, let me see. This thing, it's so it just tips. Right? So let me just go full power, right? Here we go. It's so sensitive, like as soon as I touch the rudders, it's like... So I'm not touching the rudders. I'm very... Now it's taken off by itself. And then it's stalling. See that? Weird. Alright, we're good. We're up. So yeah, so basically it just took off by itself. So yep. Maybe it wasn't trimmed properly. Actually, you know what? I didn't actually check the trim. That's probably what it was. Anyway, we're back up again. We're back up. No need to panic. Right. It's gonna get very scenic now. Look at this. This is looking great. What a crash that was. Literally barrel rolled on takeoff. Okay, let's hand play this for a little bit.
So what you're saying is when your wings are stalled.
No, it sort of tried to take off itself, and I've stopped it from taking off by pushing the yoke forward, and then it dipped, and then it's yeah. I think it was a combination of trim and flaps not being set right. But like my trim still feels off, way off. So I did have it manually trimmed out. There we go. That's better now. Which I didn't reset it when I was taking off. You know what I mean? So I think that's what's happened.
More grim news for Australia.
What do you mean?
No.
Grim news for Australia?
Yeah, you look like you get more likely wetter than average conditions for spring.
That can't be good at all because it's been a relatively mild summer, which means the ground is going to be... Actually, sorry, let me rephrase that. It's been a very mild and very dry winter, particularly in Victoria. Very dry, because we've barely had any rain, which means the ground is going to be all hard, and it's just going to cause an issue for flooding if we start getting lots of rain. You know what I mean? So, yep, that's a concern.
Now we're in the same boat. We're supposed to have a wet spring. So
yeah, like it's barely rained here for... Like it has rained. It's just there hasn't been a lot of rain for the last 8 months. Since like November, December. At one point in time, I think from December right through to like June or July or something, it was something like 10 mil of rain or 50 mil of rain or something like that. It was fuck all for the entire state. It's definitely the driest summer or winter I've experienced in Australia. Or at least it appears that way. 10 years. Be here 11 years soon. How good does this look like? Right, I think what I'm going to do, I want to set the autopilot. So, autopilot on. Not sure why it's banking so hard there. So, on GPS, that's fine. Let's go direct. Alright, I'll sort that out. I'll set our altitude to 5,000, so climb at about 700 feet per minute. Your dampers are on, so that's good. And I'm gonna do something which is gonna break the stream. The stream will stay live, but the signal's gonna go. So just bear with me a wee minute. So it'll come back in a wee second. Still doesn't look right to me. I'm just trying to fix it. It just, I don't know. There's just something not right about the stream. It's just not smooth. It's not smooth as what it normally is. So I just reset the capture card just to see if that works, but it hasn't worked. So something's missing. I've done something. I don't know what it is. It's doing my head in. What drive were you on, Rooster?
Driver?
Yeah.
The latest.
Downloaded it there, I'll sort that out straight. Yeah, fix this fucking thing.
Ugh.
So I think this is our longest leg of the trip, or of the flight, of this week's hops. What are you up to receiving on a flight?
My bed at the moment.
You're in bed?
I'm just laying on my bed, yeah.
Oh yeah. Are you flying with Pringles later?
I don't know, probably not.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I
Probably
don't
he's
I might
using the beta.
He's not using the beta, or he is?
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually, yeah. I'd have to come off the beta then to fly with someone. Yeah, I might just stay on the beta. I might just sit and watch something tonight then. I've got or maybe to an airliner flight or something. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Right, I'm going to feed the dogs and grab a cup of tea, and I'll come back. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. we're getting over these mountains. Oh, we're good. Right. What he sorted. Lovely. Alright, let's see where we are. We are not too far away from the descent. Actually, it's starting to get pretty hilly here. Look at this. All these rivers and stuff, look. See, there's pretty much just like hills and mountains-ish. Well, more hills, I suppose. As far as you can see, look. Look at that. So we're on our way into Da Nang. I think Da Nang is, I'm quite sure it is the old South Vietnam's second largest city. I'm not sure if it's larger than Hanoi. I know it's smaller than Ho Chi Minh. Figure out where the airport is though. So I think it's just over that hill. In fact, it's over to our right. It's over out on the coast, over here. So what we'll do is we'll do a bit of a right-hand turn. Yeah, we'll do a bit of a right-hand turn. So I'll. Or actually, no, we won't. We'll follow it direct. We'll go direct. It should be alright.
Get the dog sorted.
I reckon we might have to. I think we're just going. No, we'll be alright. We're going straight over. That's our destination. Just here. Right, I think we can. I'll take control. We'll start descending here. We'll come down in low. Bring the power back a little bit. Jesus, the state of this. Overspeeding. So I don't remember the Caravan behaving this way at all in 2020. It just shows you how different the flight model is. Hang on a second. Power back. Okay, that's better. Back under control. Not hard to overspeed in this thing either, like 175 for your top speed. It's not a lot, you know what I mean? Chef, morning. How are you, mate? Good to see you. We are just coming into Da Nang in Vietnam in a Cessna Caravan, and so this is our third leg, second to last leg, so we've got one more leg to go. We're going to change planes when we get to Da Nang into a DA62. So this is part of a world tour that I started out of Dublin in December. Headed hard for about 6 weeks. Well, say hard, but they did a couple of. There was a crowd of us at the start of it. There was probably, I don't know, 7 or 8 of us that started. Sort of slowly dwindled down to 2. And I wanted to fire back up again. So I actually had a look earlier on. I haven't done any legs. There's a 129 leg world tour. 18,000 nautical miles, something like that. So I hadn't done any legs since February. So this is the first. So this is what we're going to focus on for each Sunday for the next couple of weeks, or a couple of months probably. And as you complete each kind of segment of the tour, you swap aircraft. So this is our 14th leg in the Caravan in total, and we're about to swap into the DA62 for 14 legs, and then I think the DC3 is after that. Finishing up with the King Air at the end of it. So we'll start it in a Cessna 172. So I'll be looking forward to get out of this thing, because it's definitely a bit of a pain in the arse, this plane. But we just need to turn slightly. So we're going we're going direct to, we're heading up to Denang. We're not too far away, probably only about 5 minutes, and then we'll swap over. But this thing's so fucking sensitive. Sipping some coffee, just enjoying a quiet morning. That's exactly what I did this morning. It was great. The sun was shining. It was a nice, lovely, beautiful sunny morning. It was warm as well. It wasn't like, you know, fresh or cold or anything. And I sat here. I put about 3 or 4 streams on, and I just sat, had a coffee, watched a couple of streams, jumped in the Discord a little bit later on with a few people, hung out. Took the dogs out for a walk. It was 18 degrees. It was beautiful. And then come back and started the stream about what, 3 hours ago? Yep. And here we are. So flying across places that I would never fly if it weren't for this achievement, you know. The beauty of the sim. Be a hell of an achievement. Yeah, I love that piece on Sunday. Yeah, so do I, man. So do I. It's oh shit, I keep drifting off course. It makes a big difference whenever you're able to relax. Because you, especially if you work on Monday as well, like you kind of, you know, I hate being busy on a Sunday because it feels like you haven't had a day off, and then you go back to work and you go, you know, you're kind of pissed off. Whereas if you have a nice, chilled out, relaxing, take it easy kind of Sunday, when you go back to work, it doesn't feel as bad on Monday. You know what I mean? The Monday blues aren't as intense. You know what I mean? Let's get some power in and climb a little bit. Getting hit with some fucking turbulence here. 100% of Sunday is recharge day for sure. Yeah, absolutely, man. 100%. Rather be busy on Saturday. Yeah, so I even going out after work and stuff, like if I'm gonna go out, you know, out for dinner, night drinking, whatever, I prefer to do that on a Friday, and then at least if I'm hungover, it doesn't ruin Sunday. You know what I mean? So you kind of spend Saturday recovering or whatever, and you usually have things to do on a Saturday, so you kind of have to push through, and then you can relax on a Sunday. You know what I mean? Whereas if you go out on a Saturday and everything's kind of, you're running around on the Friday to get ready for the Saturday, and then you're hyped up all day for the Saturday and then the Saturday night and the dinner and whatever, and then you go out and then you're hungover and then you're fucked for Sunday, and then things don't get done, and then you're way behind, and like it's just no good. It's no good. You know what I mean? But and then you go back to work on a Monday and you go, fuck, what happened to the weekend? Oh, disaster. You know? So here we go, Denang. Coming into the southern end of Denang. We're not too far away from the airport. I'll probably descended just a little bit too early. I thought we were a bit closer. but that's alright. And what we'll do is we'll touch down here, we'll swap aircraft, and we will then jump into... I'm just going to keep climbing a little bit because the turbulence... It's not turbulence, it's overspeed. It's the plane reacting to overspeed, so I'm just going to keep the nose up. So when we get into denying, we'll swap in a DA62, a plane I've never flown before and a plane I've never even started. So we'll so that'll be interesting. See how we go. And then we're going to take off from Da Nang and we're going to head across the Tonkin Gulf over to China. And we'll do our first stop into China of many as we continue on. Look at the detail here, isn't it great? Like, it looks pretty good. Right, the plane seems a little bit more stable now, doesn't it? I'm also going to drop the multiplier on my frame gen as well, the DLSS, because I actually think the stream is struggling to pick it up. Like, I've got this super buttery smooth experience, no screen tearing, nothing. But the stream is just not, it's not right. Although I do need to do a driver update, so it could be that.
The driver update, that might fix it.
I think that's, yeah, I think that's what it probably is. I've downloaded the driver, I forgot to do it earlier. I've updated my 1580, but I haven't updated the 1480. But I'm just thinking of the changes that I've done. So what I have done is, with the DLSS frame gen thing, I have increased it to like the 4 times multiplier, where it's normally on 2. So it could be that. Nifty, good morning, mate. Good to see you.
Can't wait for it to come to the 40 series.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. Makes a big difference. Like at the moment we're sitting at 120 FPS here, and that's just not coming through on stream at all. You know what I mean? 126, 125. Nifty, good morning. How are you, mate? Good to see you. We're back doing the World Tour, Nifty. And Rifat Hasnian. Welcome in on YouTube. Good to see you. So we're just outside of Da Nang, and yeah, I've decided to continue on because I do want to complete it, and we're just coming into Da Nang in the Cessna Caravan. This is the last leg in the Cessna Caravan. We're scrolling through FSTO and just saw the unprofessional delivery, A380 delivery. Yeah, chef, that's you should download it. That's Disco Moth created it for us. Funny enough, Nifty Gaming, who just jumped in. Nifty is the creator of the Boeing 737, the PMDG Boeing 737, the 777F, and the A320s, Phoenix unprofessional deliveries. the ones that you see in the wee video. So they're not working for 2024 at the moment. Nifty, we need to update them, so we can use them again. And then Disco Moth created the fly-by-wire A2NX unprofessional livery, and he's also created the A380 livery, and he's working on an iFly Max livery as well. So he's going to post them all on flysim.to. The fly-by-wire A2NX, I don't think it's up, but it's in the liveries channel. In fact, all of them are in the liveries channel in Discord, but only the Phoenix and the PMDGs work in 2020. Nifty, they did work, but the update, the big Phoenix update that came out, has thrown them out, so they no longer work in 24. All of the liveries have completely changed, so all custom liveries for Phoenix need to be updated. Long for the day custom liveries get matched in the sim. Yeah, I know. There was somebody posted a Disco knows how to correct them, or how to update them. I'm not sure. I don't know how to do it. Like, BFU cooked the custom NFL livery I made. Yeah, they're all stuffed until I don't know how you update them or what way you do it, or maybe is it a new paint kit or something. I'm not really sure. But I know that they all need to be updated. I assume it's a simple change. Like, I can't imagine it being, or maybe it's a format or something. I can't imagine like it's a full repaint. Update to the layout JSON file. Yeah, it's probably something like that. It's not a full repaint or anything. Right, where's our airport? It's slightly inland, I think. But yeah, so I think Disco's going to work on a couple of liveries. I don't think he's going to do any Airbus ones, but he's going to do majority of the Boeings, I think. He was leaving the Airbus ones for you, Nifty. Not that you don't have enough to do at the moment. Have you tested the sim on the laptop yet? No pressure. Nah, let's take your time in. Oh, there's the airport there. So what we'll do is we'll go up over the water and do a left-hand turn instead of trying to squeeze in there.
Oh God.
Runs fine for now without add-ons installed, so that's the next test. Yeah, my suggestion is I would just add in what you need when you need them, and just like progressively let it build. So for instance, you know, if you're flying into Belfast, add Belfast in. If you're flying in the Phoenix, put the Phoenix in. You know, if you're going to Edinburgh, put Edinburgh in. You know what I mean? Like, sort of think about what you're doing before you do it, and just add them in progressively. Because if you do what I did and just fire them all in, it's like, you can do it that way too. Like, it's probably no issue. But I just feel like, excuse me, it's probably better add them in as you go. Right, let's head out over the bay here. It's looking pretty nice up here, isn't it? What's this here? I'm not gonna lie, I am looking forward to getting out of this fucking Grand Caravan. It's I used to like it, but I don't anymore. It's a temperamental piece of shit. It is very sensitive. Very sensitive. That looks like a runway to me. Alright, power's coming back. I'm just going to trim out as well, because when we landed and tried to take off on the last flight, our trim wasn't right and we literally somersaulted. We're going for the left runway in case anyone's wondered. We do have a nice headwind as well, which is nice, so I think we're getting pushed a little bit though. Going way too fast, but we're down. Sort of. Almost rolled. It does like to roll this thing, like, it really does. Right, we'll just let her roll on down for a stop, because every time I hit the brakes it pretty much almost tips. But I've just looked at their landing rate. We'll absolutely take that. Could have looked a bit better, but we'll take it. Look at the wobble. That's full brake supply. Look at the wobble. It's wild, isn't it? Right, welcome to Da Nang. Our last stop in Vietnam for the tour, and also our final flight, our final stop in the Cessna Grand Caravan. So we shall abandon it here. When I say abandon, I mean literally right here. So let's cut mixture, cut propeller. Off she goes. Lights can come off, and let's get everything turned off. There we go. Cold and dark. There we are. 14 legs in the Cessna Caravan are now complete. We shall jump out and we shall jump into the next aircraft, which is a DA62, which I've never flown before. So let's have a wee look. Scientific observation or passengers? Let's go observation. Why not? It sounds a little bit different. Right, we're going from VVDN, and I'll just set up the next flight. It's a pretty sweet plane, very smooth flyer. I think good, because that last one's not smooth at all. So I'll park where we left. So we left? No. Yeah, that's right. Isn't that? Ah, yeah, that's right, yeah. Let's jump in there, and while that's loading in, I'll show you the landing rate. You ready? I know it's a Caravan, but still. I landed it at 0 earlier. We'll take it. Oh, this looks very nice. Oh, yeah. Fuck, you don't want it to be windy. It's very small, isn't it? That's good. Dual prop. That's good. Right, let's get our let's get the stuff off. Is that? Oh, it is too. Do we need a? Is that a cover? What is that? No. Remove. What else do we need to remove? I'm getting any. Oh, sorry. Hang on. The Caravan is a fucking basketball, man. It is. It really is. That's exactly right. It was bouncing around for me all over the place. Look at this thing here. Holy shit. Yes, it is. Treats the air like a hard surface and just bounces around. Yep, 100%. Without any airports, in the default Neo version 2 frame, you're gonna get 90 plus frames on the 460 at the moment. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. I was getting 180 frames earlier on, but that's with this multiplier thing on, so I'm gonna turn it off now. I'm gonna bring it back to 2. I've also got, let me see my settings now, like 400 for the, I've got everything maxed. Totally and utterly maxed. I feel like that should be turned off. Enable or disable relief method. Turn it off. Yeah. So what does that do? It's still nice and smooth. It's not coming across on stream smoothly. It's a problem. It's a problem that I need to fix. And it's dropped the frames down to around 60. So it's halved the frames. But I'm okay with that because, yeah, I need it to. Yeah, we'll run it like this for a minute. See how it goes. Right, let's jump in. Okay. Figure this one out in a wee second. Let me get the flight plan going as well. So we are now on. So this is leg number 1 of the DA62. So we've got 14 legs. We're going from here, which is, it's 153 nautical miles. So it's Victor Delta November to Zulu Juliet Sierra Yankee, and I've been there a couple of times. Phoenix International in a city called Sanya in China, which is somewhere along what looks like. Now, where is that? Oh, it's the island literally across the Tongan Gulf. So yep, that should be fun. All right, so we'll get we will get let me see, DA62 Diamond 62. So we'll get this generated just so we can populate Navigraph. So we can keep an eye on it. Okay, so an hour and 17-minute flight time is what it's given us for our final leg of tonight. And this is it. So we're basically going, now it'll be a little bit quicker because we're not going to follow this sort of, we're just going to go direct, right? So this is probably going to be the most boring leg of the night, so we may find something to talk about. So we're taking off out at Da Nang, we go straight out over the water, we're leaving Vietnam, go across the Tongan Gulf, and then we're into China, and we're literally at China's pretty much most southern point. And I'm assuming is China's most southern airport as well, which is a place called Phoenix International in Sanya. So there you go. That's the plan, man. Right. So let's jump in. So as always, batteries. I've never ever flown this before, right? So this will be interesting. So bear with me. Where's my battery? So what have we got? We've got anti-ice, fuel pumps, master engine left and right, Electrical master, AV master. So electrical master, I'm assuming. AV master. I want to go fuel pumps. Alternators. What else we want? I think that's it. We'll just go for start on engine left. Was fuel pumps are on? Yep. Start. That was easy. Nope. It didn't work. Mixture. I'm assuming it's auto mixture. What's this here? Defrost. Cabin heats. Maybe a little bit of pump. Left engine voter ECU. A, auto, and B. Will you leave it on auto, surely? Oh, pump, left hand pump. So turn the right off. Left on, start. That's better. There we go. Right, left engine's up. Right hand pump. Master on, start. Okay. That's on auto. Master. Start. Oh, I had to do it twice for some reason. Okay, let's sort that out. Why is this not coming on now? Enter key. Perfect. Alright. So do we need the fuel pumps on, or are they sorted now? Let's see. Is it going to stop? Nope. Let's go normal on whatever that is. What else we got? Engine masters. Are they ignition switches, or are they the actual engine master switch? Oh, it's an engine master switch. Okay. No worries. Now we know. Fuel pump back on. Go for start. Right. Let that come up. Pitot heat's on. Off. Alternators are already on, and then we'll cut our lights. So position, we'll just put them all on for now actually. Okay, sorts that out. That's our circuit breaker, so we need to worry about that. Trim, we can sort out ourselves. Don't need to worry about frosting or that sort of thing. And oh shit, this is filmed with a stick. Center stick too. Wow. Right, that should do that. Our science equipment's all good. Did I go to normal? Normal, yeah. Disco, welcome in. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Right, set the barrel. And then what we're going to do is we're going to... So we're on GPS mode, so that's a good sign. We're going to enter our destination, which is Zulu. I can do it by the keyboard, so... Zulu, Juliet, Sierra, Yankee, Sanya. Enter that, activate. Excuse me, and we're going to set our altitude for... So when Deadpool's done there, we're going to set our altitude for... Let's go high. Let's go higher. Let's go, where is it? Heading? Nav, altitude. Let's go 7,000. Alright. Okay. Do we need anything else? I don't think so. Right, diamond planes are class, don't they? Alright, let's flaps and then park and brake, let's go.
That way.
parking brake hasn't released. Oh no, it has. Did I take the chocks off? I did. Ah, we're rolling now. There we go.
Oh, no, I'm getting that way.
Okay, here we go. Right, quick check on the controls. Excellent. Alright, we're good. Right, here we go. We are now leaving Vietnam. Let's roll. China, here we come. China. This feels much more stable already compared to that other fucking bucket. It's a nice little plane, this. There's 80, 90 knots. I don't know what VR is, but let's go. Lovely. Is there a gear in this? Oh, there is too. Gear up. Oh, very nice. There's a wee belter. Fuck me. Looks like Dawn Draper's flying. Wonder how you deploy that camera.
And they
We cracker on it. Alright. Nice thing a bird it is, yeah, absolutely, chef. It's a wee belter. It's well done it. Okay, where we're going? So we're doing a slight right-hand turn. Actually, we'll fly instead of going up and over. We'll go around that ridge or that thing in front of us. We'll fly out to sea, and then we'll do our turn. Oh, flaps up! Fucking hell! I wonder why we're going so slow. I was about to say, what is the top speed? Like, the top speed in this thing must be more than a Caravan, right? It's got to be at least 200 knots, yeah?
Yeah.
180, 200,
Yeah,
something
faster.
like that. Yeah.
With your flaps up, of course.
With your flaps up, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, it's nice. Look at the wingspan. It's a huge wingspan for the size of the fuselage. It almost looks like if you took, I mean, it's not quite, but it's it's very glider-esque, isn't it? Like if you took the engines off this and expanded the wingspan slightly, it's pretty much a glider. Right, we'll just get our trim set. So about there. Right, there we go. Lovely jubbly.
Alright. Yep, let's spawn back out here.
It is quite smooth, this thing, isn't it? It's lovely.
What are they having?
Oh, I love that. That's so cool. Hang on, that's a great screenshot. Right there. I like the name of the edge underneath the wing. That's cool, like. Actually, I should take a few screenshots of this because I've never flown this before. Whoops. I don't have photo mode, man. Screenshot, you arsehole. Why does that keep opening? Fucking hell. It's off. No, no. What's going on there? Right, try it again. No, this way. There we go.
We need to jump on 2020 and fly the ornithopters.
I don't have anything from doing downloaded at all.
You don't? Oh,
No.
I don't got it downloaded, but you know.
Yeah, the reason being is whenever it was released, it was causing the sim all sorts of problems and crashing and all sorts of issues. So a lot of people uninstalled it, and I just never bothered installing it at all. And I wasn't really fussed on the ornithopters, to be honest with you. Very nice, this big thing. I do like it, I must say. Alright, so we're coming back on course on our magenta line. That's the wee belter, this.
Jesus, it's still going.
Oh yeah. Do we know how to deploy the camera? Does that work?
You can only do it in...
In like career mode?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's something I still haven't tried, career mode. Oh, excuse me. Nifty, did you download the beta, or have you just got the vanilla sim? So the beta lets you download all of the files locally as well. You can go into the library and download that. I downloaded a shitload of them earlier. So I haven't checked to see if they're all stored properly, but at least it means I'm not streaming anything in anymore, which is good. And then it asked me to verify or complete or something, so I don't know if it was actually done it, but it looked like when it installed a lot of stuff earlier, so I just need to check it, but it looked okay. Vanilla sim, yeah, okay. Right, we're gonna probably knock our taxi and landing lights off, and we'll continue on here. So what we'll do is we shall set autopilot. Where is it? So if we go direct, right, autopilot on. Where's our autopilot panel? So we're not on nav mode, which is what we need to be on. GPS is on. That's radio. Where's my autopilot? Well, we're now turning the wrong way. Alright, swing back again. Where is it? Huh. Okay, let me try it here. So autopilot on, and then want to go nav mode, and then we want to, and then we want to go direct. Enter. Right, GPS is active now. And then we want vertical speed. We want to set that to 500 sign. Okay, so we're going to climb to 7,000.
Hang on.
Actually, you know what? We're going to climb to 8,000. And we're full throttle. And we're going to climb 500 feet per minute, and we're on the magenta line, so we're looking good. Perfect. No, we're on our way. We're on our way. In the mighty little plane that could. The DA62. First flight. There you go. I've flown the DA40 a couple of times, but not this one. Nice delivery too. This thing's class. it's pretty cool, like. Right, so what's the next plane that everyone's excited about that's coming for the sim? I've been thinking, so I'm definitely going to have a look at picking up the Aerostar. I might take that out either maybe Friday for the Hawaiian trips, the Pacific hops. I don't think there's anything out at the moment, like airliners or any of that sort of stuff that I'm interested in. I will definitely do an iFly Max flight during the week as well as part of one of the airliner legs, because I haven't tried that in 24 yet. So we'll definitely have to do that. Yeah, we'll definitely have to do that. What else? That's all I can think of. The MH60's out, so I was looking forward to that. The Aerostar I'm definitely interested in. Can't think of any others. Anyone have any ideas? I'll tell you something we're going to do as well as part of the themed flights. And I need to get more of these because I don't have enough. We definitely need to do some Warbird stuff. So, I will actually, let me rephrase that. Probably, I'll say more military stuff, not necessarily warbirds, but military. So, I've got the F-14, the Vulcan. Definitely have to take the Vulcan out. I've only flown the Vulcan once, and it's fantastic. So I might do I think we'll do. I would love to do maybe a week after next, or during one of the sort of pop-ups next week if there is one. We might take the Vulcan down to Barbados and do a Thunderball theme flight. We'll do it on a Wednesday as part of our movie theme. So yeah, so kind of military style warbirds. We'll definitely plan some flights around that. There's a couple I've got in mind. I'm not sure about getting the Lancaster just yet. I'm looking forward to the B-17 coming out. I know someone's doing that. So yeah, definitely check out a few of those. Rotting in the Citation lately. Also loving the MH60. I squeezed the MH60 through the Logan Tower in Boston at like 100 knots. It was sweaty. Isn't the Logan Tower quite small? Squeezed it through the Logan Tower. That's the arch thing, right? The thing at Boston Airport. Currently sat in the Phoenix at Manchester Mako Sim Airport, smooth as butter. Still looking good. Fly Tampa add-on. It has the square slot through. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yep. Yeah, I've got the same one. Fly Tampa. I think I might have changed from Fly Tampa to the latest Boston sim that came out there recently, or a few months ago last year. Definitely a tight fit. Yeah, I love the MH60. Love it. Absolutely love it. It is hands down becoming one of my favourite things to fly at the minute. I love the Chinook and I love the Alouette as well. The laptop only came with 16 gig of RAM. Definitely buy another 16 gig DR5 5600. Oh, well, remind me, Nifty, what's the specs again? It's a 4060 laptop GPU, right? What's the CPU? Oh, it's an i5 1400. Oh yeah, so it's pretty recent, pretty new. Yeah, it's just like top of the line i5. Yep. So I've changed. So I changed completely. My build's now all. It's all. What's it called? AMD and Republic of Gamers. So Asus. i5 14500 HX RTX 4060. The i5 is a full desktop chip, 14 core, 20 thread, just less power. Yeah, it'll be a good chip. Yeah, I've no, moved away from Intel because I replaced my 14900K. I replaced it twice within 1 year. So it went. No, sorry, that's wrong. I replaced it twice within 6 months. It lasted 3 months, so that was enough for me. And Intel replaced it, and they replaced it pretty quickly. So I bought it in April. I replaced it in August, September, and then I replaced it again. I replaced it again in April or March, I think it was. USB ports dead. Yeah, that's right. Remember I had that issue where I think I couldn't connect the mouse to the keyboard or anything. But yeah, basically, long story short, the CPU died. I thought it was the motherboard, but it was the CPU. So I've still got the motherboard, but the old motherboard's pretty old now. Like it's a 5-year-old motherboard. So I've still got enough there to build. I've actually got enough there to build a 9800 X3D MSI 870E Caravan Wi-Fi board build with 64 gig of DDR5 RAM plus a good decent power supply, more than 1,000 watts, and a 4070 Super. So I could build that, or I could build an Intel version of that with a 14700K CPU, but I'm not going to build the Intel version because the board is older, whereas the CPU and the board is brand new, never been used for the other one I just mentioned. Building as home theater. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I was going to build a server, and I used to have a server and all before, and see, to be honest with you, you just add more complication into the mix, and they become a pain in the ass. You know, getting all the PCs talking to them and networking and all that sort of shit. Like it's been a while since I've done that, and I know that I'll figure it out and it'll be fine. But I'm just, yeah, I like the setup the way it is. It's clean, it's handy, it's simple. You know, it's relatively easy. You know what I mean? I just need to fix my stream. When I'm moving around on OBS, it's a little bit choppy, whereas on my screen it's butter smooth. So I just need to fix that. I think it's a driver update needed. But apart from that, everything else is running absolutely fine. And I also think as well that it's not picking up DLSS frame gen properly. So could be that. All those parts I've just mentioned as well, by the way, if anybody wants one or anybody needs one, just let me know, because I can sell them individually too. It saves me doing a build. I was going to build that PC in question and then sell it for about $2,500 Australian, which would save you about $1,500. I reckon it's a $4,000 build. But then you got to package it and protect it, and you know, it might be easier just to box and ship and sell the parts individually, or sell them as a non-built screen. It won't, because if you bring up the performance info in game, it will still show 60 FPS, for example, but it won't show the frames. Right. I don't know. Yeah. So this is, the sim is technically running at 60, but you can see 120. Oh, okay, gotcha. I understand what you're saying now. Right. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So my capture card's maxed, or I've got it capped at 60 anyway. It'll do up to 144, but it's capped at 60. So yeah. Anyway, I've got the frame gen multiplier thing on. Seems to be fine. But see when you're on that ×4 thing, like it does what it says, but you don't notice any difference. Like I've got it on ×2, which is default at the moment, right? And I can't tell the difference between that and ×4. Just can't tell, you know. Once you get up above 60, like you don't really notice it. I just want to make sure it translates well on screen or on stream. It hasn't been the last few days, so I need to do a few updates. Like there's a couple of stutters and all that you're seeing there. Like I'm not seeing that on my screen. You know what I mean? Smooth as butter for me. No screen turn, nothing. It's brilliant. It's the best it's ever been, ever. Either sim. Have you tried Battlefield 6 yet? I was watching someone play it earlier, and they were in the queue, and there were like 14,000 in the queue. In fact, the other day I think there was there 800,000 viewers. I don't like it. It looks great. It looks really good, but it's fucking chaos. It's absolute chaos. Why don't you like it? What's the downside to it? Gunplay for me, or you don't like the mechanics of the guns, the weapons. I think it looks really well, like. I will always love Battlefield 4. Yeah, Battlefield 4 was incredible. Absolutely, 3 and 4 were incredible. Absolutely incredible. I think, which one was the one that started on the train? I loved that one. Three, yeah, that was my favourite. That was my favourite one. 3 was magic. 4 was great as well. Yeah, the one that started on the train, I love 3. It was fantastic, and yeah, I love 4 too. I think I played them on. I think I played those on Xbox. I think. The sim is running great for now. We'll do a flight later when I don't have kids screaming at me. They're bored, for fuck's sake. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's running really well. It is running really well. I keep getting fucking pings for... Yeah, no, it's running great. I have to say, it's... Finally, you know what I mean? Gonna lurk and twerk while I fly with the squad. Should be back after. No worries. This will be the last flight, Chef. I'll what I'm gonna do is I'm not sure who we're gonna raid out to. But yeah, if you just lurk for the raid, that'd be great. And then I'm gonna jump into. I'm either gonna jump into fly with Pringles, or excuse me, sorry, Pringles, or I'm gonna fly with Sid. It depends on who's on the ground by the time I have something to eat. So I'm gonna take a break for half an hour, and then come back. And so I might see you either in. I'll be in both streams anyway. I'll be in both streams anyway. But thank you very much for hanging out as always. Appreciate it. And yes, you enjoy the rest of the weekend, and we'll see you See you in the skies. Absolutely, 100%. So I'm just gonna grab some food now, and yeah. So this is gonna be the plan for the weekends, for Sundays anyway. So you can expect 4 legs off each tour. I think next week we're only gonna do 3, so it's around about 4 hours per week that we'll knock off, and it's going to take us months to get there, but it'll be fun, and it also gives people a bit of an opportunity as well. Like if it's only 45 minutes to an hour per leg, then you can jump in and fly along at any time, you know what I mean? So and hopefully there's a wee opportunity just to fly different aircraft and stuff too, you know what I mean? So that's kind of the idea. And speaking of which, we're just over halfway there. I reckon we'll probably be on the ground in about 20 minutes. About 20 minutes. And then when we get on the ground, we'll sort out the plan for next week. So if anyone isn't sure or isn't aware, if you jump into Discord, and for people on YouTube, I'm just about to drop the link in. But if you jump into Discord, check out the schedule channel, and there's a schedule up for next week already. So I put it up this morning or this afternoon, and there's a schedule there. So Tuesday we're going to be doing our challenge flights. Tuesday is so we'll do London to Zurich, and then we finish in Courchevel. So it's an Alps adventure. Wednesday we will do Lord of the Rings tour of New Zealand. So we'll take off from Auckland down to Queenstown, and we finish somewhere around Mount Sunday with a stop in Milford Sound, which is always a great flight. Then Friday we've got a Pacific hops across the our Pacific Island hopping. So I think we're in Hawaii. And then Sunday we'll continue our tour. So we've got the Chinese section of the tour, China into Hong Kong, and then I think we're flying into Kai Tak in this thing. And then I think we're going from Kai Tak to, I don't know if we're flying to Japan or we're staying in China, I can't remember. But yeah, China, Hong Kong is next week's legs. And then following that, we'll probably do, I'll plan in a military style flight. And I'll plan in maybe like a warbird flight or something to that effect. I think I'll start with the Vulcan. So I'm thinking maybe then next Wednesday, the following Wednesday, will be like a maybe James Bond, Thunderball kind of theme around the Bahamas. Plenty of films and stuff been filmed around there. We can go check out the Great Exuma Island as well. That's where the Fire Festival was. I've got plans to get us to see Area 51. Plans to go to Colorado, where the Terminator and all was. Like, there's all sorts of stuff I was thinking about, right? So we're just gonna theme it all up and hopefully release a schedule. Plan is to release a schedule every Monday for the week, and we do Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday in Flight Sim. Nifty, yes, New Sky does work with 24. You don't need to be on the beta anymore. I think you can just run the normal New Sky app now. Just test it just to make sure. Heclac put something in Discord there a couple weeks ago. I think it was in either Lag and Bar or No Times, I can't remember which one. Yeah, just check it out. But yeah, so the idea is to have a bit of a theme for each flight or each stream, you know. And of course everyone is welcome to join at any time. Just getting it all set for later. What's the plans for later? What flight are you doing later? Might have a look at the schedules, but maybe Belfast to Frankfurt. Yeah, Frankfurt's probably not the best choice, only because it is ridiculously heavy, with or without scenery. Don't know why. Maybe just something to bear in mind. Good test, I suppose, for the laptop, like. You should check out Birmingham. So Pyrig released Birmingham. Might be worth looking at. It's pretty detailed. It's pretty good. Pogs is re-downloading the sim as well, I think. So we might have a wee cohort back in Flight Sim for a while. We'll just have to convince Edelman and who else? KTC, where he's going back. Yeah, they've had meetings. They've had meetings. They're pulling out their contingency plans. So yeah, so I reckon we'll get maybe get Edelman back in as well. See if he's interested, and but Rory won't be interested. I'm trying to think who else is missing. Haven't heard from Dave in a while, so I don't know if he'd be around. Nah, Rory won't be interested. He's doing his own thing. Playing the shooters and what have you. Although in saying that, I was talking to Zero. We were talking to Zero this afternoon, just hanging out in Discord, just chatting away, and all being well, we might have a wee surprise, hopefully impromptu stream tomorrow night. So this time tomorrow, because there's a thing that he was showing me earlier. I'm hoping to organise it tonight, but I'm flying along with some people. We'll see how we go. But basically, it's like a body cam version, first person version of Ghost Recon Wildlands. So I'm hoping to get that going for this time tomorrow. And I love Wildlands, right? So all being well, I might do I'll do an announcement around about 3 hours. So this time tomorrow minus 3 hours, I'll do an announcement if we're going to be going, if we're going to get it going. So I'm going to check it out in a couple of hours time. Hopefully it works. He's doing well with them games. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Well, that's his thing. Oh, yeah, that's what he enjoys. You know what I mean? So, fair enough. Whereas I'm sort of Dr. Big was, yeah, that's right. He's carbon copy and it's like fucking mini me. I'm over all those games, to be honest with you. Like, it's, I prefer doing something a little bit different now, a bit more challenging. Like, first-person shooters are great. I love them. Don't get me wrong, right? It's working out. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, it's very, very different. Very different. Very different. Different objectives and different set of goals. You know what I mean? That's not why I do the streaming. But like, first person shooters not good fun and all, but I just fancy, sort of different style games. You know what I mean? It's hard for me. It's hard for me to go. Like, for me to go from Flight Sim to Star Citizen, I was surprised that even happened. You know what I mean? And then going back to I get you in my FPS. I do play them all the time. Yeah, because I used to play them all the time. All the time, like Call of Duty constantly. You know, Battlefield. Like all the time. You know what I mean? So and then I also played a lot of story-driven games by myself for, you know, years upon years upon years upon years. So the more games that I can play where you can involve more people, then the better. You know what I mean? Like the only reason I haven't really jumped into even Sea of Thieves, and even Roadcraft, like you can only get 4 people in there, so it's a bit limiting. Whereas Star Citizen was great when it was a free-for-all and there was loads of us in. It was great for, obviously, Flight Sim as well, especially this World Tour when we started it. There was a big crowd of us, so it was good fun. So yeah, it's the community element. I love the community element, you know what I mean? Even just hanging out in Discord this morning with no one was playing anything. We just sitting hanging, having a chat. You know, that's the way to do it. You know what I mean? It's great. Counter-Strike is good for me, but I do want to get into storyline games. Yeah, I love the storyline games. Like Red Dead 2. Nige B's playing Red Dead 2 at the minute, and we're talking about, he's doing online, but we're talking about the story and stuff the other night in Discord, and that's one of my favorite games of all time. Like, it's brilliant. So no, it's pretty. Some of the story games are great. But I want to try the epilogue with John Marsden RR2. See, to be honest with you, Nifty, so have you played the story of Red Dead 2 or not? So I've played it many times, right? And I reckon, well, I'll tell you what I found. When I got to the epilogue and you finally got to take control of John Marsden again, I was like, immediately I was like, fuck, bring back Arthur. I don't want to play as John Marsden. And which is funny, right? Because whenever it was announced that you were going to play as a different character and that John Marsden was going to be an NPC, everybody was like, fuck that. Because he was such a great character in a playable character in Red Dead 1. So it's just funny how it works out. But I now, because I played that many times, now when I get to that point in the game, I do actually quite enjoy playing as John Marsden as well, you know. And I think it's because of the advancement of time in the game as well that it has made a difference. We're not too far away from Chinese waters here, so we're about 10 minutes from landing. Not even. One of my favourite games, though it is. One of my absolute favourite games. That's where we're going. That airport right there. Uncharted games, yes, mate. Yes, 100%. Uncharted games are amazing. I wish they would release a remaster of the first 3 on PC. So, Uncharted 4 was my favourite. Absolute favourite. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Great game. Cracking game. It would be great if that was co-op as well. It would have been really good if that was co-op. About his brother, yeah, it was really good. And then what was the other one? Oh no, it was the movie. We watched the movie. Yeah, the movie was alright. Like, Mark Wahlberg as Sully was kind of, didn't really make much sense. Like, No, it was good, great game, brilliant game. Lost Legacy, and that was the only one I didn't play. So I played the first 4, and then I didn't play the one with Chloe and or whatever her name was from Lost Legacy. Not Chloe. Oh, it was Chloe, wasn't it? The Lost Legacy one. Right, I reckon we can start descending here. So let's drop our altitude down to about 2,000. Oh, there's the panel I was looking for there. Let's go vertical speed. And can I... No, not that one. Which one is it? Where's the vertical speed knob? Or lights back on. I'll just do it here. Vertical speed, there we go. Right. Alright, we're beginning our descent down into China. Question is, who do we want to raid? Do we want to raid Tony or Pringles? Rooster? What do you reckon? Right, down we go. So we're going to need to swing out to the left for our arrival. Which we will do in... Actually, let's do it now. So we need to go to... We're going to go heading mode. I want to do it on autopilot because I need to step away for a second. Let's make sure we get this right. Yeah. We'll start slowing down as well. I'll take control and then let's get ourselves down. So the airport is just there. So it should be a fairly straightforward approach. Power back a little bit. But here we go, final stop of the night. Phoenix International, in which is pretty much the most southern point of China. It's kind of. I don't think. I think this is an island. I don't think this is connected to the Chinese mainland. Alright, gear down. Get our flaps extended. This is a cracking little plane, this. I like this wee plane. Just keep the power up a little bit. Right, our poppies are not happy. We're way too low, but that's okay. Just gotta make it over these buildings. Let's keep the power on. Make sure we don't fall out of the sky. Approach-wise, we're looking pretty good. We're drifting a little bit though. Alright, here we go. Here we go. And we're down. Welcome to Sanya. I think it's Sanya in China. So we'll just roll up and yeah, this thing's very stable. It's very nice, very nice. Right, flaps in. And I've actually checked. Does it doesn't have spoilers, does it? No. Let's roll in here to the left. Lovely, lovely. Right, landing rate for that one, minus 62. Not bad. Actually, that is. Hang on a second. So, you have to admit that is incredible. So we're in a DA62 for the first time ever, and I got a minus 62 in my landing rate. Where would you get it? You know what I mean? Couldn't make that shit up. Alright, let's go. Let's get this thing shut down. So, ignition or engine switches off, generators off, and we'll just knock all that stuff off as well, and we're pretty much golden dark. So there you go. Welcome to China. We're now on leg number 60 or something like that. I'll have to count them up again because I kept losing count. I tried to do it earlier. But long story short, Richo, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Long story short, we are I think at or just past. We're just past the halfway mark, so we're now on the turn and heading back north. So we're at the bottom of the route, which is great. But that's great. Right, that's it from me. I'll just ask you to hang out for the raid. I got two choices to raid, right? So we can go and see Tony, which was kind of the plan for Sunday raids anyway, and I'll probably jump into that stream a little bit later anyway. Or we can go and see Pringles or Pringles. I'm thinking we'll go and see Pringles because I kind of owe him a raid, so I might do that if that's okay. He's flying
Go to Pringles.
yeah, I'm thinking we'll go to Pringles. He's flying, and you have to call him Pringles, right? So when we rate him, just type in hello Pringles or something. That'll be good. But before I do, a couple of things. One, I'll be back on Tuesday. Might possibly be back tomorrow night for a little sneaky stream. We'll be back on Tuesday. We're going to do the Courchevel landing in the Alps after a jaunt from London to Zurich. So it'll be an Alps-based flight. So looking forward to catching then. And yeah, thanks. Thank you very much for everybody for hanging out on this Sunday afternoon / Sunday evening for me. I really appreciate it, and I will catch you shortly. I'm going to roll the credits, and I'm also going to do the outro, and then we'll go and raid Pringles. So if you just hang out there for us, that'd be really, really great. But everyone, have a good weekend. Take care, and thanks again for all the support. I'll catch you soon.